Hello everybody and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. Hope everybody's doing well. I see that we have a couple of people who have already popped in. Doug and Flying Shark, welcome. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Doug says, Sunday streams in this economy? More likely than you think. Shark says, Demon Usurpers in my Candyland? Also more likely than you think. So yeah, we're here again with Demon Turf. I hope everybody's excited. So, off screen, I did some of the, actually I did all of the, speed runs. I don't think that type of thing is going to be conducive to happening on stream. It's hard to talk over, and it's easier to just be able to focus on, you know, getting it done. But if there is any reward for that, we'll definitely show that off. Duke, hello. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Duke says, howdy y'all, let's fight some turfs. Let's fight turfs indeed. So, let's see. Last time we had taken over the first area that was run by the Pig Demon, and this time we are securing all of the candy in the territory after we took it over, and then we're going to move on to the second turf. We might do some exploring of the main hub area in order to get some of the collectibles there, but for right now, that's where we're at in the game. Shark says, speaking of turfs, I recently found out about swerfs and they suck. Yes. Also, hello and welcome, Jaguar. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Always glad to see the kitty in a box email. Glad to see you here. What is a swerf? Sex worker exclusionary radical feminist. Thanks for the decoding, so what's it mean? It's someone... Wait, what exactly are you asking, Jaguar? Maybe you could clarify. Okay. Get into the game in a moment. Just give it another couple minutes for people to make their way in. Also want to remind people to switch over from top chat to live chat so you can see all of the conversations and be able to talk to each other and not just me. Shark says, funky music as usual. Very true. I have very much enjoyed the music in this game. Jaguar says, so someone who supports feminism but believes sex work is oppressive. It's a little bit more than that. It's not just that sex work is oppressive. Generally speaking, it's more of a thing that those who are sex workers are believed to be, being anti-revolutionary or some equivalent thereof, I believe is more on point. They take it to a whole other extreme. It's not the criticism of the work, it's the criticism of the people that I think is part of the biggest issue within it. think we can make our way into the game and get back to collecting some candy.
It's time for a whooping.
Dang right. Hello, Zero. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Alright, so, where are we at? We are gonna go to Arena City to try to get the battery and the 50 pieces of candy. Shark says they think sex work is inherently objectifying to women/femme presenting people and therefore anti-feminist. Jaguar says, okay, thanks for the explanation. I'm also reading more about it. So it's a critique of the person rather than the systems. That's what I feel like it ends up becoming. It ends up becoming much more of a critique of those who are sex workers rather than a critique of the systematic reasons in which sex work might exist under capitalism. And it ends up putting a lot of blame and focus on the sex workers themselves rather than the systems and structures again. Yeah. And the people who also participate in that. Zero says, I would say that swerves don't just think sex work is oppressive. They seem to discriminate against sex workers. Yeah, that's really what it is. Because there are good conversations to be had about how sex work, like other forms of work within our society, is a form of oppression, right? The way that it's done under capitalism, the way that it's done under our current structures and systems, especially. However, it's this idea that the sex workers themselves, swerves typically believe that sex workers themselves are being anti-feminist by being sex workers, instead of acknowledging the complexities of our system, in which would make some people seek that out and or do that for any number of reasons. Looking for keys. Your magic arrow prioritizes keys over sweets. That makes sense. Oh, there's a key. I see a sweet over here. There's another key back here. I suppose this be our special cave now, boss man? Yep. Jaguar says, thanks for allowing the space for me to ask the question without judgment. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, we need to be able to converse about these things and talk about it in a judgment-free way if we're just going to explore them and have a conversation about it. And they are good questions to have asked, as Duke said.
Take this. Nuh-uh.
Oh crap. Okay, good. That looks dangerous. No. Jaguar says the landscape is constantly changing. Yeah, it's fascinating to me how they were able to take the exact same level design from when the pig was in charge of the territory and then make it so that it's a completely different level when your character takes over. Lollipops. We're up to 11 out of 50. Is there anything else in here? Nope. Also, I do have to admit that speed running through the level feels very different from trying to just like collect everything, because the collection part is basically just a slow, you know, methodical comb over of the entire level to make sure you're not missing anything, checking your radar every now and then, you know, trying to make sure that you're able to acquire everything in the level. Whereas the speed run is a lot of just dashing. Mapping out the best route and kind of keeping an eye on how you can cut corners, and it's a very different way of playing the level. But again, it's not very conducive for me to be streaming that, because I'm not going to be able to talk over. There we go. But basically, you spend the entire level doing this. Just dashing over and over again, trying to make perfect jumps.
Yummy.
I want to go down there, because I feel like, yeah, egret down here. There's a certain type of person who really likes that gameplay. Which kind of gameplay are you talking about? The speed run? I mean, I don't dislike the speed run. It's not my favorite, to be perfectly honest, but I do enjoy speeding through the levels on some level. You know, pun aside. When it starts getting into the direction of being pixel perfect or having to 100% get every jump perfectly, that's when I start losing interest in speed running. When the point ends up being not to play the level, but to just kind of reach the end as fast as possible, I start to lose interest. Simply for the fact that I feel like so much of life is centered around that kind of concept, where it's like you have to get to the end goal, and the result is everything everybody cares about. Like, I want to make my way through the level still. Zero says collecting things in games gives me anxiety sometimes. Really? Why is that, do you think? Jaguar says, do you have to collect all the things? If not, then could it be said that the game provides two types of experiences for various types of players? Generally speaking, this type of game wants you to do everything. So it wants you to speedrun each level to a certain degree, and it wants you to collect everything. Also, Zero, what did you mean? You brewed a cinnamon tea with cloves, allspice, and anise. It finally cooled down so I can make cold brew coffee with it. That sounds really delicious. Crap. Doug says, speedrunning is fun, to be honest. Usually it takes a whole lot of knowledge to be able to route things properly in the first place. Plus, when you get to higher levels, you have to learn a ton of nonsense. Yeah, to me, it doesn't become about that. Yes, there is a certain level of knowledge one has to have, but it ends up becoming more about reaching the end rather than enjoying the experience. And constantly having to reset like that just isn't my jam. Psychologically, it just doesn't work for me. It ends up feeling like it's missing the point of playing a game when it gets to the higher levels of it. Doug says, well, to be honest, the experience you're enjoying isn't just the gameplay, it's how do I interact with the game puzzle solving. I mean, yes and no. Zero says, collecting things gives me anxiety in games with huge maps because I feel like it's not realistic to explore every inch of the map. That's why I like that this game has a radar system. I think that as long as you implement some sort of radar system, it doesn't become oppressive. Whereas if you're trying to fine-tooth comb every inch of the map, I agree with you. It can get frustrating. Also, I should have been paying attention more there. Duke says the point of the game is to have fun. It feels like a job, then it isn't a game anymore. And that's what I feel like a lot of speedrunning gets to, where it's like you're trying to accomplish the pixel perfect jump, trying to, you know, do this, and it happens at an hour into the game, so you have to play through the hour of the game perfectly, and then by some miracle you have to pull off the pixel perfect jump, and if you don't pull it off, then the entire run's ruined and you have to restart. Like that's not fun to me. Jaguar says, I can see why some people like speedrunning for them. It's not my thing though, but I can appreciate why others like it. Yeah. I mean, if somebody enjoys it, by all means. Doug says, though, to be honest, I can say I've only done it as a way to replay games I already loved in a different way. Doug says, like, Portal was one I did a while, which has a bunch of nonsense that I liked learning for it. I think I like it when a speed run is like 100% run, and it's like an idea of how fast can I collect everything. But when some of the skips and bugs get exploited, I end up feeling like you're not playing the game anymore. Like, there's speed runs where it's like, it takes 10 minutes to beat the game because they trigger some arbitrary execution of code that brings them to the title screen. And it's like, well, did you technically play the game, or are you just trying to get to the end as fast as possible? Like, are you playing that game even, or are you, you know, arbitrarily executing code?
This looks like a good spot. Yummy, yummy. Yummy.
And to me, I think it's more about the journey than it is about trying to get it done as fast as possible. I'm not the biggest fan of speedruns, if you couldn't tell. I enjoy watching them from time to time, but sometimes I look at them and I'm like, are you even playing the game anymore? Shark says, I love speedrunning after I've gotten a good feel for the game. Like when I've already done everything else and just want to challenge myself. Fair. Where? Down. Down where? Oh, in here. That makes sense.
Yummy.
Hey boss, nice and cool in here, ain't it? Yeah, almost don't want to leave. Hehe, whoever tagged this got my features just right. You seeing this? Somebody sprayed graffiti on the wall and made you look... made me look awesome. Whoa, this rules. Look at those wings and the fangs. Chef's kiss, you know? Chef's kiss, I mean. Yeah, boss. Looks super, super cool. Yeah.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Duke says, yeah, the journey's better. There is an entire game world meticulously crafted for you to explore it, and I can't understand why someone would want to blow past it all. Same. I'm with you there, Duke. Duke says if I was going to put that effort in, I would just do my actual job at least, then I can get a raise. Right? That's kind of how I feel with it. Like, if you're going to put that much time into meticulously speed running through things, like, to me it's very assembly line. Like, trying to speed through something that's supposed to be fun and that you're supposed to enjoy just doesn't feel good to me. Zero says, speedruns are all well and good if you've beaten the game and feel like you've mastered it, but speedrunning for the sake of speedrunning kind of misses the point. Yeah, I could see that as well. To me, I think that, you know, I can play some of my favorite games very quickly. You know, but that doesn't mean I'm also rushing to try to get to the end as fast as possible. It's not like with, like, say, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, where I've seen some speedruns where it's like you have to go up to a wall, jump sideways like 8 times, and then flip yourself, and then it drops you through the floor, and then you end up at the final cutscene of the game. It's like, wait, what? Like, did you play Ocarina of Time or not? And that's open to debate. I get that.
Moving on.
Shark says, I've been replaying Sonic Generations lately and it's fun as hell to speedrun. Well, Sonic Generations is also is a type of game where getting the fastest times and mastering the movements is kind of built into the gameplay. Jaguar says, though, I think some people like speedrunning to see how the game is written and explore it in another way, though I prefer the journey of the story of the game. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Jaguar. Doug says, well, considering it's a part of the game, yeah, you did. Did you, though? what is the essence of Ocarina of Time? Is Ocarina of Time about going on the journey of collecting the, 3 pieces and then traveling through time and then collecting the 7 pieces and facing off with Ganondorf? Or is it about getting to the final screen? And I ask that because, again, sometimes, especially in the way that our society typically functions, we tend to think about how fast can we produce the end result and not so much about how we can get to experience the journey that one could go on to do that. To me, if I saw a 100% speedrun that had you going through every single temple and had you solving all the puzzles and had you getting to the end of the game that way, even if that took, say, 8 to 12 hours, I would find that more thrilling than watching somebody arbitrarily execute code. And yeah, sure, you are supposed to play Sonic games fast. Like, that's... Jaguar says, I think there's an adrenaline rush for some people, and being able to perfect something feels like an accomplishment. I could see that as well. Duke says, I think it may also maybe an outlet for accomplishment in a world that denies us connection to what we produce. That's definitely a possibility. I mean, I definitely feel that with collecting things in the video game to a certain level. As long as that's not completely ridiculous, the idea that I could, collect everything in a game I connect with, or that asks me to kind of collect like all the lollipops in the levels in this one. I feel a sense of accomplishment for that. Also, it starts getting even more complicated, and I already can... When hardware versus software becomes an issue with speedrunning, or which language do you play the game in order to experience the speedrun? Because you start getting situations where it's like, if you play, say, Ocarina of Time, like I mentioned, on the N64, you get a different experience with the speedrunning than if it's emulated, or if it's, you're playing the 3DS version, or if you're playing, playing it not on original hardware, or if you're playing it not with the original controller. Perhaps you can execute certain things. So again, it starts to get into these gray areas. And there were even some games, though I can't tell you which ones directly, there were some games where part of beating the game ended up involving like shifting the cartridge a certain way or pulling the cartridge out for a minute so that it created like a leap in the logic on the game. And it skips certain code that needed to be executed so you can get to a certain place. And it starts getting into this area of like, these are kind of cool, but also, again, are you playing the game anymore? Is what I come back to. I don't feel like you are at that point. Duke says all that intelligence wasted on nothing. That's one way to look at it, for sure. Shirk says technically backwards long jumping to the final boss is still playing the game. I agree with your points, though. Duke says there's a world collapsing around us desperate for solution-oriented people. Yeah. Jaguar says, I think that playing with the hardware and the code is part of the gameplay for some people. I perfectly respect if people think that. I don't think that. I think that as long as it starts getting into areas where you're no longer okay, for example, if it's not reproducible in all versions of the game, or, you know, you're starting to look at things like loading screens being the difference between whether or not you get something, or when it starts getting to the point where it's like the Japanese text is, you know, faster than the English text, I just don't personally enjoy it. Doug, I hope you have a good time. I hope, you didn't feel alienated by the conversation since you enjoy the speedruns. But I hope that you'll be able to stop by another time. I hope you take care of yourself. And yeah. But to me, when it comes to that level of needing to save a second on something because you have to play it in a different language and it, you know, I don't know, it doesn't feel good to me. If somebody else enjoys that and gets fun out of it, by all means, it's just not enjoyable at all to me.
Bring it on. Take this. Tops in the hand. Yummy.
Is Tara a speedrun exclusionary radical gamer? For me personally, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of speedruns. I don't mind, like, having to play a game fast if it involves actually playing through the game. I don't mind the occasional glitch that allows you to get through things, and I know that gets into arbitrary territory as well. However, no, personally, I don't enjoy... I don't enjoy speedrunning.
Tops in the hand. Yummy. Yummy. Yummy.
Better not be thinking about mining this ore over here, Missy. Don't need to, Piggo. I'll own your stash soon enough. Them weather always be nasty up here, so I stick around. Plenty of them tasty gems for me to mine.
Yummy.
That said, I'm also not, like, the controller of video games. I'm just expressing what I enjoy or don't enjoy. I think 100% speedruns are perfectly legitimate. I perfectly understand those. I enjoy those. I understand, like, getting to the end of the game as fast as possible stuff, and even doing the minimum requirements that the game asks you to, or finding a way to map the route to pick that. But when you start getting into glitches that completely skip the entire point of the game, I start losing interest. Anarchism is when you control video games. Yes, that is what I'm advocating for. I am advocating for control of how people have fun and play video games.
Yummy.
Yep, down we go. Also, I mean, at the end of the day, my opinion is just an opinion when it comes to that stuff. Duke says, I can appreciate the appeal. I play a game where I constantly try to solve economic problems in a geopolitical sim in the 19th century that mostly involves deciding the order things get built. No, yeah, Shark, I agree with you. This game's soundtrack is fantastic. Definitely get a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog vibes out of some of the music also, which is always a plus for me because I'm a huge Sonic fan. Duke says, I just don't enjoy it and think people could do better things with their time, myself included. That's a fair assessment.
Yummy. Yummy.
Jaguar says, though, I will add that play is good for the brain. Yeah, I agree with you as well. I think, though, what Duke is getting at is that at what point does it stop being play and what point does it start being almost like trying to process a full-time job? And if you're gonna start putting in that level of work to play, is it even play at that point? I feel like that is that more or less what you were getting at, Duke?
Yummy. Nom, nom, nom.
Duke says, I think some people are actually trying to make it their job is the problem I see. That's kind of what I'm getting at. That Zero says, that's why I cheat when I play games that feel like work. That's entirely fair. I think that games are supposed to respect your time.
Let me put this
And I
right.
think that when a game doesn't respect my time, that's when walkthroughs become a factor, or or I just play something else at that period of time.
Yummy, yummy.
You know, there's times where I do feel like exploring an entire open world and seeing what I find and exploring all the little details and nooks and crannies, not because I need to find every single detail in a game, but because I just feel like exploring the world, and there are other times where that even kind of feels like work. And if I get to that point with a game and it feels like it's disrespecting my time, then I'm not invested in it as much. And one of the ways that a game can make it feel less like it's wasting my time is to add things like fast travel points and give me the option to, kind of just re-explore the game differently. Or give me some clue as to where some things might be. Duke says, I feel that way about TV shows now too. In a world of streaming, we don't need filler episodes. As long as an episode's filling in something about the characters on the show, I'm good with filler. Like there's a lot of DS9 episodes, for example, that considered filler episodes by today's standards, but they build on the characters. They give you time to explore new aspects of the characters, see the relationships develop. I am totally fine with filler that helps me explore the characters more, but filler for the sake of filler, where it doesn't do anything, doesn't sit right with me. I wish our mine wasn't in this tornado-prone area.
Yummy. Too easy.
See, like, that area needed me to get through it in a certain amount of time, right? Like, I didn't mind that. That was simple. It didn't ask so much of me as the player that it felt like a non-fun experience. It was just try to beat this as fast as possible. The filler episodes are what got me to stop Dragon Ball Z, had left pain. That's why you don't watch Dragon Ball Z. That's why you watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. Or Dragon Ball Kai. Because that's it without the filler.
Let me try.
How do I get up? Oh, that's how I get up there.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
I was watching it during the original Canadian run long before Kai. I have watched the original Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball one time, and I'll never do it again. I'd be darned, how'd you get up here, boss? Easy peasy for someone like me, buddy. But of course, I should have known. What do you think of this newest invention? Is that a shark? Better than that, a submarine primed to attack the Armageddon turf. Oh, very good, fella, very good. Dragon Ball was much better paced. Part of the issue with Z was that it was released at the same time as the manga, so especially the Frieza fight suffered for that immensely. Okay.
Let's do this.
Where's the last piece of... I'm missing. See, like, right now, this would feel like work if it wasn't for the fact that I have a radar.
Let me do this right. You call this a challenge? Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Shark says I feel like there were whole episodes just for people charging their attacks. Yeah, pretty much. And some of it is epic buildup, and I get it, but also some of it is so extreme that it's a waste of time. Duke says, I stopped after the Frieza arc, and it was episode where they said the planet would only last for 5 more minutes, and then 3 episodes later they said, I'm surprised how long the planets lasted. I actually felt insulted and stopped. So yeah, that was basically filler because Akira Toriyama was still writing the manga, and they didn't have all of that filled out, and they were making episodes and had to keep making episodes. So that 5-minute thing was absolute nonsense. And there are some people who just enjoy the filler because they like watching the animation of the fighting. And by all means, if you enjoy it, enjoy it. Zero says, I tried watching Naruto as a kid and the filler episodes were slow to get through. You know, there's good filler and bad filler, and honestly, if you enjoy it, watch it. As long as it's skippable, you know, do what you gotta do with it. I just wish they more clearly marked which episodes were filler, to be honest. Just checking if I missed anything else in chat. Shark says, shout out to my friend who's too scared of social interaction to talk in chat. Well, I want to give a shout out to Shark's friend. Thank you for being here. And I hope that if you can push past it in any way, shape, or form, I get the fear, I get the anxiety, but if you can push past it, I'd be happy to say hi to you directly if you get to that point where you feel comfortable to say hi.
Moving on.
Cave huts, and that will be our last level for this world, and then we'll head into the second turf. Yeah, we definitely are all awkward nerds here, on some level.
Let's do this.
Give me 1 second. And then we'll get back into it. Zero says you don't have to talk, but you know you're welcome here, and we would love to interact with you. Yeah, that's pretty much it right there in a nutshell. This cave is a gold mine, let me tell you. You mean a gem mine, huh? You're mining for gems? No? Suppose you're right. How do I get up? Like that. Then be a beautiful night sky tonight. Sure, plus it's finally a little less warm. Heat too strong for you, little boss? No. I think it's too hot everywhere. At this point.
Nom, nom, yum, nom, nom, nom.
Let's head in here and get some more. Oh, okay.
Yummy.
Lava everywhere.
Yummy.
Make the bridge come out. Oh, that's awkward. Make it, make it, make it. No! Well, that's bad. I don't think we're surviving that. Hello and welcome, Jessica. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. We should have more candy by this point in the level, but arrow's still pointing us forward. Also, can't get on the roof anymore because the roof is on fire. That's fun.
Yummy, yummy.
Kapow. Jaguar says the roof is on fire. Indeed, it is. Literally.
Yummy.
Everything's on fire.
Yummy. Nom, nom, nom. Yummy.
Tara avoiding the song. Yes. I am not singing the song now. That's not happening. Combat time. Are we able to... Yep, there we go. That's 6 more candies.
Yummy.
Jaguar, it's okay. You'll survive not hearing me sing the song. Okay. I think I might plant the flag here just in case. Duke says, the song for me right now is Thunderbolts and Lightning. Very, very frightening. To me, I always go back to Sonic Adventure 1 when it comes to that, where they're fighting chaos and it goes like thunder, rain, and lightning. I feel like I'm in a bad place right now. No, don't leave without me. No, 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 no. Okay, that was close. Jaguar goes into more music to try to provoke me to sing. I'll find a way to survive, because you're a survivor. Okay, okay, jump, jump, spinny, jump, spin. Okay, why does that exist? Is that the way out? Why is that there? I need to know. Where does this lead? Oh, is that where I came in? Oh, that's bad. I didn't even realize that's how I came in. There's a musical episode of Star Trek coming. That just reminds me of the episode of Voyager with the Doctor singing about Tuvok in his daydream. Well, more. That's a good one. Yeah, that song is surprisingly amazing. Six more pieces of candy to go. Oh, there's a bounce pad. Okay. Strange New Worlds is the Star Trek we needed and deserved. I am so happy with Strange New Worlds as a series.
Yummy. Yummy.
To me, it's the first Star Trek in a while that has felt like a full Star Trek series. Not that a lot of the other Star Trek stuff was bad, I just... Like, Discovery had a lot of good to it. I take issue with certain parts of it, for example, but... Not the issues that most people on the internet seem to have with it. Collect all lollipops in the Apoca Desert. Duke says Discovery had no direction. Also, achievement, defeat the Apoca Desert levels in the second playthrough. Nice!
Moving on.
Duke says, I agree, Strange New Worlds is the best Trek in a long time. I'd say the last series that it was comparable to is Voyager. Prodigy had a lot of potential and they canceled. They canceled Prodigy? I thought Prodigy had season 2 coming out. Prodigy seemed like a really good kids show. Like, I enjoyed the first season of it.
Let's do this.
Alright, time to explore the main hub a little bit. There might just not be enough market for Star Trek for kids. That's kind of a sad statement. Zero says, I don't know if they're releasing season 2, but they canceled it and removed it from Paramount Plus. I'm gonna have to look that up, cause, oof. Star Trek Prodigy. Season 2. Let's see. In the wake of new Paramount Plus is reversing its renewal of the animated offshoot. All season 2 episodes will be completed and the search for a new home is underway. They are completing season 2. They're just not going to be on Paramount Plus. apparently... They're also creating a young adult targeted Starfleet Academy show and Star Trek Section 31 movie. Okay. Well, apparently the show isn't completely canceled. It's just off Paramount Plus. Maybe don't continue with your silly journey before the boss gets mad, okay? Why should I care if he gets mad? Plus, I thought you didn't believe I could do this anyway. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. You need 50 batteries to get to the final boss. So that was the Apaka Desert. Yar Armageddon. Alright, so we'll head into World 2 in a moment. But first, let's head this way and explore some of the town. Tommy doesn't believe me. These are baby Apaka desertians, not pets. I just know it. Susie says these piggies are actually babies that turn into Apaka desertians when they grow older. You. Me? Yes, you. Want to test your mettle in combat? Sure. Only the strongest survive the glorious battle that awaits you in the Colosseum. I'm gonna go now. You need to fight more battles and unleash your inner warrior. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Heck yeah, bring it on, big guy. Hey look, there's no need to raise your voice here. Wait, what? I was just kidding. Scream, punch, slay. Warrior, slay. Yeah, we could try the first one. The Arena of Champions, Desert Cup, Ocean Cup. Oh wow, there's so many. Let's do the first one. Let's see how it goes.
Let's do this.
Ah, dang. And I died. The little pig squirrels are so pathetic, it makes me feel I mean, at the end of the day, they're probably just respawning the way we do. Gotta watch out for the spiky one. 7 out of 8. Where's the last? Here you are. Into the spikes room. Mission accomplished.
Got it.
Survive in an arena match. Arena champions. Alright, we can kind of intermix some of these as we go through. No need to do them all at once. So how's your grand adventure going, Beebs? Haven't you heard? Making some good progress. That's good, sweetie. I'm sure you are. Ugh, just take me seriously already. Ah, the Eyeball Show. My favorite show. Zero had said, I don't know, I personally thought Star Trek for Kids was a great idea, and Prodigy was a very good execution on the premise. I thought so as well. I thought it was a good way of kind of taking characters that, you know, you wouldn't typically think of as being in Starfleet and being forced to go into Starfleet, like, as a... I don't know, it was a great premise. It builds off of Voyager very well, actually. I think it did more for Voyager than some of what Voyager did. Grown-ups gotta start taking kids seriously more often. I thought that lesson would have been learned after Avatar: The Last Airbender with the way kids shows could be produced. Wait, what's down here? Oh! Collect a retro arcade cartridge. Nice. Yeah, we do need to learn more from the kids. Agreed. I'm out hunting. If you want to buy a pet, leave the money at the terminal, alright? We can buy a pet. There's a gecko, a crab, a mouse, a pika bunny, a gloomy crow, a toy poodle, a baby pig, a teddy bear, a pet rock, slime sand, Lindoll, Skippy head. I'm leaning towards crow, but I think we come back later. Right, and there was this one over here that I have no idea how to get to. I wonder if I have to get, like, shot through that hoop somehow? Ooh, what's over here? There's... hookshot stuff. Maybe it's also an ability I need to get later in the game. Where is this taking me? Ooh, another game cartridge. Or arcade cartridge. Come on, make it, make it, make it. Come on. We're not out of it yet. We're out of it. We're totally going down.
Really?
I wonder where some of the other arcade stuff is. I totally see there being stuff down here. It's a door I can't go in yet. Could you imagine the mayor of your city bouncing around doing parkour and a bunch of random stuff? Well, right now, we're not mayor of the city yet. We haven't taken it over yet. But we will. Oh, there's a third one. The mayors of lost cities are old white guys, so that would be hilarious. Ah, there's a fourth one. What was in here again? Do not enter my lair. Oh, this is Beeb's house. I like that there's a lot of, like, little silly things to go looking for. We've got half the arcade cartridges, so that's not bad. What's this? Aha! Ha ha ha! What's so funny? Imagining you failing at Demon Soccer Golf, of course. Ha ha ha! Are you kidding me? I freaking rule at Demon Soccer Golf. Oh yeah? Proof it, Shrimp. Oh, it's on, princess. Let's do some Demon Soccer Golf. Rewards or cakes. Let's start things off slow. Even a baby could sink these holes. Isn't this basically the gameplay for Silver the Hedgehog in Sonic 06 right now? Oh boy, it is. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Not the ball puzzle, indeed. Come on. Get in the net.
Too easy.
Defeat a demon soccer golf course. Shark says this version's already better since you can hit the ball from a distance and there isn't a countdown on the ball blowing up. Right? Right? This was actually kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Ball 2. Let's go.
Tops in the hand.
Where'd it go? Did it blow up? Because I did not see it move. Oh, there it is. Teeny tiny ball. Get out from the corner, ball. Get out from the corner. Is it really a ball puzzle that doesn't threaten to blow up? Apparently not. No! That was my fault. I saw that, and I chose to ignore it. Do not end up in the corner. Checkpoint. Nice. Not in the corner. Not in the corner. There we go. Let me gently tap while I'm here.
Tops in the hand.
Wait, where'd it go? Did I launch it? I definitely launched that one. I don't know if I'm gonna make this in time. Let's find out.
Tops in the hand.
No, 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 no. No. There you go.
Tops in the hand. Got it.
Got it. Oof. Shark says Sonic 06 had so much wasted potential. There's actually a fan remake of Sonic 06 that has infinitely improved the game. I think it's called Project 06. Yeah, Project 06 or P06. Take a look at that. Sure, it's amazing what they've done with the game. Shark says Tara's a politician now. I saw that and I chose to ignore it. No. That's actually standard anarchist procedure. I saw something and didn't say something. Because I didn't see it. Zero said she's just practicing for her first game. Oh, that's funny. We'll do one more. One more golf. Oh, we're getting into I thought the ball was gonna blow up when it hit the spikes.
Tops in the hand. Take this.
No, 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 no. Thank you.
Take this.
In the goal you go.
Easy.
Well done. How many levels of the golf are there? Okay, there's 10 levels of the golf. There's 25 arena challenges. There's 30 trials, and there's 8 arcade challenges. So if we kind of do a few of them in between every world, it shouldn't be too bad. What do you do again? Oh, you sell me different colors and clothes dyes. Neat. Hello and welcome, Axolotl. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Photography hunt. Hey there, fellow demon. Fellow demon, huh? Yep. Anyway, as a fellow demon, you must also totally be into photography, right? Not really. Duke says, hello, Axolotl. I could not have predicted your arrival. Nobody expects the Axolotl arrival. It's giving hello, fellow kids. Oh boy, maybe I shouldn't have put that down payment on this place. No one's into photography here. I need to start hanging up some pics or I'm dead in the water. I tell you what, how about I task you with snapping some pics of other fellow demons and the demon world? Which I'm totally familiar with, by the way, obviously. And in exchange, I give you some sweets as a reward. Maybe that'll get your photography blood pumping. I guess why not? Might as well, on my way to the Demon King. It's a deal. The King's Lair. Can't have an exhibit about Forktown without including the big cheese, right? Take the best picture you can possibly take of the Demon King's castle. Some kids were screaming about a secret arcade parlor below Forktown and the building's shaped like a can. Like, what time to see if those rumors are true? Alright, so let's do a photo of the King's Palace. And a photo of the... Yeah, that's totally a human. Fellow demon. Jalix, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. How do I enter photography mode? There we go. I think that counts for the photo hunt. Where's that tin can down here? Oh, right here. Photography mode. That's 2 for the photo hunt. Axolotl likes the music. Yeah, the music in this is really good. What do you like about it, Axolotl? if you're able to describe your opinions on this music. To me, it's been very Sonic-esque, but also with like this attitude. Music reminds you a bit of Splatoon. I've never played Splatoon, so I have no idea about that. I'll take your word for it. Jalek says I was playing through the final stretches of Disco Elysium and couldn't leave it there. That's fair. Hi, fellow demon. Let's see. Look, Forktowners tend to look a bit similar, myself included, obviously. Longtime resident Forktowner, yep. But apparently someone out there is a beautiful poet, but I can't figure out who. Can you talk to them and snap a picky pretty, please? Have we seen a poet? As you know, I'm cool as a cucumber. Any cooler than that, and I'd be ice cold. You know, but, know what I'm saying? But even I need to relax sometimes, and there's a nearby Purple Woods are perfect for that. A bit small, though. Can you snap me a pic of the petting zoo in it? I bet the sight will relax me. It's the center of attention, the center of all centers. It's the town center. A gladiator's nightmare. Forktowns. I've been totally gruesome, you know, but I bet it looks totally different from the inside. But that would put me at risk. Can you take a pic of the crowd from inside the arena? Alright, so town center and inside the arena. Let's go do that. And the purple forest is... This isn't the purple forest, is it? No. Okay. We'll fight Porco Rosso. Flying pigs, doesn't matter, crush them.
You call this a challenge?
Excuse me, I am trying to take a photo. How many shots do you take? There we go. Oh, they're not gonna go down from shots. I just realized that their shots are blue. So that just pushes them. Also, they totally never did it before, so that's a fun thing. No, Spiky, get away. Get away, Spiky. Get on the ground. You get into space. well. And this should end the fight. Done.
Got it.
Duke, you sent the rain over to me. It was sunny 20 minutes ago, and now it's looking like it's gonna storm. Axolotl says, I thought the tiny voice rapping was cute. Now that I'm listening to it, I haven't really been paying attention to that aspect of it completely. I heard it during the boss theme when we fought the first boss, but I haven't really heard it that much until you pointed it out, so thank you for that. As you know, I'm cool as a cucumber, any cooler, I'd be ice cold, you know what I'm saying? But even the nearby purple words are perfect. Can you snap me a pic of the petting zoo? Pinball in my arena. So wait. I completely blanked out what I was doing. So the poet, a bit of respite. To fly like a new neo-citizen, or any bird really. Could you imagine looking down through the clouds at Forktown? You can do that from the demon soccer golf courses? Yeah, but then I'd have to play and I'm horrible at it. Is sentient candy a type of demon, or is it something else? Either way, apparently there's such a thing around here, so honestly, I have to see it, so that sounds so weird. So I need candy, and I need a view from the golf course. We can do one more golf. To get that. Shooting for the stars. So we need to take a photograph like this. Okay, that apparently counted. Where's the ball? Oh, there it is.
Top to the hand. Top to the hand. Top to the hand.
Zero says, I gotta run, enjoy the rest of the stream and the rest of your chill Sunday. Well, thanks for stopping by, Zero, and yeah. I hope the rest of your day goes well also.
Da, 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 da.
Oh no. I don't know how this works. Oh, this is uncomfortable. This is not my favorite. Come on. Come on. Please don't kill me. Please just get it over with. No, no, no. Don't. Can I make it to the end? Get to the... I don't think so. You're gonna make me do it again. Can you do the palm attack while you stand on a platform?
Really?
Possibly.
Tops in the hand.
In certain spots, yes. And actually, that's probably super helpful. Whereas, like, right here, it probably isn't too much. But if I get this in the right spot, it will be. If I can get this right there. Yeah, that might actually be... I'm getting the hang of it. It's not so bad once you start doing it a little bit. And honestly, I would have beaten it on the first try if that one enemy didn't just follow me so hard. There we go. We got the bird's eye view. And so we need sentient candy. We need the petting zoo, and we need the poet. Alright, so we'll keep an eye out for those. But let's head out. Are you a poet? No. I don't know what a poet looks like. Maybe we should head into World 2, though. They look like a brooding artist. They do. I'm gonna take a photo of them just in case. Oh, wait. Was that really the one I was looking for? It said photo hut on it. Oh, because I took a photo of the town center, technically. Alright, that's more of the Colosseum. Wait, could the petting zoo be referring to the store? Let's see if it works. No. Okay. Maybe the outside of the store? No. Who are you? Would you like to hear a poem? No. No time to see when purple... Oh, you're the poet. You're the poet. You are the poet. Thank you, poet. I forgot I tagged this spot. Nice. I got a picture of the poet, so yeah, I just need the petting zoo and living candy. In the meantime, where's World 2? This way, right? That's the Apoca Desert. We beat that. On to Armageddon. Let's start taking over a second territory. Oh, wow. The colors are actually way easier on the eyes.
Welcome to my home turf.
Midgie, welcome to my home
Oh,
turf.
for real? I thought the Armageddonites rule this place.
They do. My peeps just hang around here too. All right. Looks like we need to yet again conquer this zone first before getting access to the rest.
Yeah, it's a huge difference. Like, I actually can see properly. The lighting in the game is actually kind of difficult. Probably because of my monitor, but also because I obviously have a light on me for the game. So like all those reds getting blended together with the purples was kind of getting rough. This is a nice change of pace. You find it this much harder on the eyes? Really? Huh.
Huh? Go show them who's boss, Beebs.
Let's go do it. Shark says I'm enjoying this area more already. Same. 100% same.
You call this a challenge?
Duke says I'm also a person who sometimes can't go outside because a sunny summer's day is brighter than I can handle with my eyes open. Oof. That does not sound easy to deal with. Am I able to swim in the ocean? I can swim. Oh, it's such a pretty green and blue. Whoa. Yo. Hi. How'd you get here? We don't see your kind here often. In fact, I can only think of one certain imposter back in Forktown. Don't know, but my boss told me I need to make friends everywhere, so... Wait, isn't this a character from another game? Hold on. Yeah, that's the character from Here Comes Nico, another 3D platformer. Publisher Gears for Breakfast, that makes sense. Same people who made Hat in Time. Hat in Time, the people who made Hat in Time and the people who made Yooka-Laylee have been working together on a lot of this stuff to revive the 3D platform genre. So it doesn't surprise me. But my boss told me I need to make friends everywhere, so wanna be my friend? Nico, that's not how it works. Friendships are serious business So take it seriously. You've got a talking frog as a pet, so obviously I want to be friends. Let's hang out sometime, Nico.
Yummy.
Ah, there's the first cake. Are there boundaries on this world? Like, this feels very much more open world than the first world did. Oh, this looks like a playground compared to the first world felt more streamlined. Okay there. Crabs with laser devices on their back.
Let's keep this going.
Not terrifying at all. Spin to reduce poison. Spin a bunch to shake off poison. Okay, good to know. Hold to dive. And there's sweets back this way. Nice.
Yummy.
Next one is all the way over there. Underwater we go. Hold the trigger to rocket. Okay, I figured that out already based on the ball puzzle. So that's convenient. Ah, jeez, I went right into that. All good. All good. Just like taking the subway. Yes, the subway usually involves hitting lasers and dodging through traffic. No, there's been a lot of movements to revive the 3D platform genre, and I feel like the people who made Yooka-Laylee were the same people who originally made Banjo-Kazooie, and the people who made Hat in Time did like a great service to reviving the genre. So it's unsurprising that those developers are also trying to get these other 3D platformers out there. Gotta keep alert so you don't doze off on your way to work, so yeah.
Come on.
Oh, come on, I thought I made that. That's annoying. And honestly, I'm so glad to see 3D platformers coming back as a genre. I feel like they like, I want to say around, outside of Mario, I can't think of any that really survived after Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, like, came out. And the genre was pretty much presumed to be dead. Okay, can't see. And then Crash 4 happened? I think it was earlier than Crash 4. I think Hat in Time is really the one that made it, that revived the genre. And then when they made the Reignited trilogy for Spyro and the trilogy for Crash, and people received it so well, that brought about Crash 4. Spin to get rid of the poison.
Let's keep this going.
Duke says we do live in a sort of golden age of indie development, so that would explain the revival of more niche styles of games. Well, this was never like a niche style of game. Like, there was a time where this was everything, the 3D platformer. And we can also tell that we're getting a revival of it because games like Gex and Tomba are starting to get remade also. And one of the games that actually killed the genre was Donkey Kong 64. As much as I hate to say it.
Tops in hand.
But it started getting to be over the top where it was so much collecting that it stopped feeling fun, especially when you constantly had to swap characters and couldn't just hot swap your characters. Hey. It's one thing to ask somebody to go through a level like once or twice. It's another thing entirely to ask them to go through a level like 4 or 5 times with different characters. I also think that it's become so much easier to make 3D platformers with the way that Unity has kind of been made accessible to people. It's almost like when you give people the tools in order to build things, more of the thing gets built.
Hey, Beebs! Woo-wee! Right on time and just like I planned. We got a path to the other zones, Beebs!
Nice. Now we can head up to the other levels. We'll do one more and then take a break. Because, as much as I can't believe it, we've been going for almost 2 hours, but that's socialism. Which is basically how the internet functions. And how most web development came out to happen, and how most computer programming happened. I don't think we'd be in anywhere near the growth and like development of technological advancement if it wasn't for a lot of the coding languages being made open source for people. Portmanteau. Duke says social media is rich off the assumption people will do all the work themselves. Jaguar says, I do appreciate that a lot of these tools are more available for people. I mean, that's the whole point of, like, you know, socialism and anarchism and communism. You know, that workers are supposed to be able to control the means of production, the tools that are built in so that we can share and, you know, work with what's available so we don't constantly have to reproduce the wheel. Open source software's consistent ability to succeed against money projects is part of what proves socialism and anarchism. Basically, yes. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Duke says there's a famous computer science paper called The Cathedral and the Bazaar from the 90s. I've not read that. Have you, and would you be able to summarize it more or less, Duke? But, yeah, open source is basically how the internet has functioned. And if you look at a lot of the early ways that the internet functioned in terms of, like, even the replication of memes and such, there was always an understanding that memes were communal property. That, you know, if you put something out on YouTube, early YouTube, not so much now, that it's been more corporatized, but if you put something out on YouTube back in the day, it was very much understood that that was going to be copied, reused, you know, twisted, things like even like YouTube Poops that came out back in the day was constantly doing that with old media and trying to create new humor with it. Whether you found them funny or not, that's what it was trying to do.
Yummy.
It very much functions like most computing has, open source. The essay contrasts two different free software development models. The Cathedral model, in which source code is available with each software release, but code developed between releases is restricted to an exclusive group or software developers, and GNU, Emacs, and GCC were presented as examples. The Bazaar model, in which the code is developed over the internet in view of the public, Raymond credits Linus Torvalds, leader of the Linux kernel project, as the inventor of this process. Raymond also provides anecdotal accounts of his own implementation of this model. For the FetchMail project, the essay's central thesis is Raymond's proposition that given enough eyeballs, all bugs are shallow, which he terms Linus's law. The more widely available the source code is for public testing, scrutiny, and experimentation, the more rapidly all forms of bugs will be discovered. Contrast, Raymond claims that an inordinate amount of time and energy must be spent hunting for bugs in the Cathedral model, since the working version of the code is available only to a few developers. Yeah, pretty much. And if you wanna know something, that's how modern gaming functions. Think about that for a second. If you have the way that gaming is done, they don't pay for testers, right? They don't pay for bug testers quite as often and quality assurance like they used to. They rely on the people who are buying the game to be the people who test it so they can do the first week patch. In a lot of cases, yes, they're kind of taking our labor, but also it's further proof of that, you know, they're able to find more bugs and test them, and it ends up being more cheaper and efficient for them to do it that way. This is the famous portmanteau. Did you know that Captain Damp grew up here? Everyone was really surprised when he just didn't stop growing. Yeah, dude's a big boy. This was from the 90s. Open source models have taken over at this point. Port Town has honestly seen better days. The ladders to other neighborhoods broke and the docks aren't even at water level. So what you're telling me is this needs an infrastructure overhaul. Cake is cup. Oh, there's the... Jaguar says, yep, infrastructure always needs some updating, but is always ignored. Yep. Talk to the real Captain Damp. Ahoy, who be this? Is that stupid greeting your catchphrase or something? Oh, it be you. Aye, portmanteau be a good place for landlubbering. Don't you worry, I'll get your ship soon enough, Captain Crapbeard. Yo-ho-ho-ho. I do be doubting this very much. Yep, I'm gonna wreck this stupid thing. Yo, how's it hanging, Crabman? The name's Jim? Who are you exactly? But yeah, people get things done. The fact that most of the internet and software has been put together by volunteers and obsessed nerds for free says a lot. And the thing is indie development is just kind of a natural connection to that. People seeing things they like in games and wanting to see more of it, or see their own version of a game come out, and making their own version. And, you know, taking a significantly less amount of money for the work that they put in than a lot of the larger developers would get for it, but also making it their own and being able to interact with the community on a more intimate level. And even if they're being, you know, paid a certain amount for it, like, it's significantly less than what ends up being paid to large AAA companies, often for, honestly, less good experiences in a lot of cases. It used to be mods for games were janky, now games built with an API for mods to connect to. Basically, dang it. I should have put a flag up there before I went in the water. That was my fault. Duke says, even the games I play, they release the games and then continue development with constant user feedback. Isn't that pretty much how City Skylines became a thing, too? Because people wanted SimCity. But better, and it basically became the ability to mod it, and a lot of those mods got moved into, like, main sections of gameplay. To the point where you have, like, one of the best city builders to exist. And I think if I have read up on it correctly, there's even, like, abilities to control the flow of traffic, and it's become like a great simulator for dealing with stuff like that. I'm gonna just throw a flag down here so we don't have to do that again. A collect zone. I see. You have to collect all 8 in one go. Without getting killed by the evil creatures that want to murder my peace. Don't murder my peace. Don't do it.
Let's keep this going.
People who are actual city planners apparently love City Skylines. Honestly, I imagine that if you're an actual city planner, on some level what you wanted to see City Skylines turn into was basically the equivalent of being able to design a city, like an actual city, and have it come out realistic. Basically a tool for their job as well as a game. Paradox is actually about to release their version of The Sims, Life by You, and my partner's heavily into The Sims custom content space is genuinely excited to have them behind the game. As someone who used to dabble in The Sims way back in the day, that actually sounds kind of exciting. Oh, okay. Come here. Come here, Snitch Key. Got it. Victoria 3 is the only game I've ever played where actual economic theory has been useful to play with. I could see how a lot of these games are fun for people in that regard. Duke says, if you ever want to get back into The Sims, I can get you in touch with my partner. I don't know if I want to, honestly. I just remember ending up killing a lot of pets and people in that game unintentionally because I couldn't keep up with it. Got it. Got the last cake. Ooh, is that a pirate ship? I am on the ship. And that's the end of the level. That surface toast. I am awesome. Alright,
Moving
let's
on.
take a bit of a break. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll continue trying to take over this pirate turf. Which, of course, is where I should have gone first, if I could have in this game. Let's get outside the next level. What are we? Calm Bay. Sea of Thieves cross. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Demon Turf, Sea of Thieves crossover. Let's head into the next level. And we will take a break. See y'all in a few minutes.
call this a challenge?
let's head into what is the third level now of this world. Yeah. Nice. So, time to go find some more cake. What's going on with these? Collect 3 keys. Are we able to go up this? No.
Tops in the hand.
Okay, physics. Jaguar says, I wanted to say I've been enjoying the combos on the stream. I just got so relaxed that I felt a creative urge to get some crafting. That's awesome that you felt creative.
Take this.
And I'm glad you're enjoying the conversation. I feel like we've been having a lot of good conversations about the nature of gaming and everything. What did that do? Oh, it opened that door over there. Oh, excuse me, who are you and what are you doing in my house? Basically every RPG ever. Yes, what did Jaguar craft? So the question is, what didn't Jaguar craft? Aha, second key. I think I see a cake there. How'd you get up there?
Tops in the hand.
Can I get over this spot and inside? Jaguar's like an RPG character when they aren't actively adventuring, they're crafting items. Pretty much. Jaguar made some journals out of some NBs that we're gonna get disposed of. Huh. It's pretty cool. Yes, NBs are notebooks. Thank you for clarifying that, Jaguar. do I get in? Jaguar be like, I have materials and I must craft. Very true. What is that? I'm gonna take a picture of it. Oh, I can't underwater photo. I cannot underwater photo. You need an underwater camera. Yeah. Ah, that would help. There we go. Oh, there's pink right there. Just saw that. There we go. Oh, I need more? Need more. Or did I get enough weight? I got enough. Maybe? Can't tell. That's another piece of cake. Screw this, I'm getting cake. Pretty much how that went. Was something supposed to happen that didn't? Because it doesn't look like there's enough weight on there. third key is right here. I run this little sewage facility here. Cool, I guess the ocean water does look pretty clean. I know, right? We're trying our best to pump more sewage in it, but it's hard work. Wait, what? You're dumping sewage into the ocean? Obviously, what else does a sewage factory do? Duh. Alright, we definitely have to put a stop to this. Is there a way to get these down there? Because... or to reset this so I can get more... ExxonMobil. Pretty much. I feel like I broke this. Because there's definitely not enough weight down there, and I don't know where the other shell pieces went. Let me try going far enough away and coming back. You think one got destroyed with the circle pulse thing when you knocked it off? Yeah, but you'd think it would respawn then.
This looks like a good spot.
I think I might have to... I don't want to retry. Is there a way to restart at checkpoint? Welcome back to Terra Breaks the Game. Yeah, pretty much. I do that a lot.
It's time
If I
for a
teleport, it'll reset. No. I need to figure out how to get killed in this level. Retry most definitely resets your progress. It brings you to the very beginning of the level. Maybe if I travel far enough out, something will kill me.
Come on!
There we go. No, that did not fix it. Alright, restarting the level it is.
Talk to the hand.
That grabs the first key. That grabs the second key. What's going on this island? This turf war will eventually belong to us, and our mighty queen Tomo. Down with the Armageddonites. Long live us, Neos. Okay then. This turf will eventually belong to us and our mighty queen Tomo. So, just a warring situation. Alright, let's try not to mess this up this time.
Talk to the hand.
I think you are correct that that one got destroyed.
Yeah.
There we go. That happened. I broke the game twice in the same spot.
Demon turn. It's time for a whooping. Bring it on.
Alright, let's do this. Shark blames the turfs. That's fair.
I'll take this. Toss in a hand. Toss in a hand. Take this.
Speed run go, basically. I now know what I'm doing in the level. I just need to find where the third piece of cake is, otherwise it's basically speed run time. Alright, let's do this without breaking the game, hopefully this time. Okay. That time it worked. Wait, cake is that way. Why cake that way? You know what?
Moving on.
Let's see if I hit the speed limit. That saves me time for later. I'll just pop back in and grab the cake now. 6.5 minutes for that was very generous. Sped ran. Basically, yeah. See, I don't mind stuff like that because it's not over the top. It's not like it was expecting me to finish it in record time or to like beat developer times.
Tops in the hand.
I don't know if I need the keys again for... Jaguar said if there wasn't so much pressure at beating developer times to get 100% in a game, I think I'd enjoy the challenge more. Less pressure and less anxiety. Yeah, I agree with you there. I think that's a big part of my complaint with a lot of speedrun challenges. Wait, is that the cake up there? How? Duke says, I agree, Jaguar. I consider myself more of a casual gamer, and I don't like things being locked behind a very high skill wall. I feel like that's part of what I was getting at earlier, is that, like, sometimes the skill ceiling can be so high that it ends up being alienating. And at that point, when your skill ceiling is that high, like, I don't know, to me, the part of the gaming loses being gaming. Okay, how do I even begin to get that cake? Because I see it. Duke says it goes back to the respecting my time. If I have to spend hours and hours and develop all sorts of skills and hone my reflexes just to get past a point in the game, it's disrespect to me. Jaguar says I'm also very casual about gaming, and there's just some mechanics that I can't do well. Yeah. And I think that's why there's also a difference between requiring it for 100% and people who, you know, take joy in a certain style of gameplay. Like, that make the challenge for themselves. How do I get that last piece of cake? That is legit in the middle of nowhere. I like it when they make difficult levels or means to get past such obstacles that can exist for those gamers that like the hard challenge. Fair enough. I just don't think it should interfere with, like, the main core gameplay and beating it. I think I saw one RPG have a difficulty called story mode that basically took the challenge and grind away so you could just focus on enjoying the story. Yeah, a lot of RPGs are starting to develop that, where the battles can be skipped if they're too hard and you just want to experience the story. Shark says, I like games with low skill floors and high skill ceilings. Exactly. And I don't think you should have to master the game 100% in order to be able to get access to beating the game. Ow. I was kind of hoping that I could jump in the cannon and launch myself to get that. But apparently not. It's just floating up there. I wouldn't call myself a casual gamer by any stretch of the imagination, but I think that there should be a space for casual gamers within the space. I don't think games need to be as hard as possible, and I think that just adding an extra difficulty mode that gives like gamers the challenge they might want is fine. I don't think you need to lock, like, you know, the game behind the difficulty. I don't think you need to even lock anything behind the difficulty. The difficulty could just be a reward for the gamer who wants to experience the story again with a higher skill ceiling. It's like when certain achievements, for example, are locked behind having it on a certain difficulty. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of that. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea how to get that. I'm thinking about it, though. Anybody have any ideas? Because I'm actually stumped. There's gotta be something on one of these nearby islands. Excuse me. Sorry if I sneeze into the mic. That was very unexpected. Maybe I need a later ability? Perhaps. But so far this game hasn't made it so that you need a later ability at any point. I'm wondering if one of the NPCs will give me a suggestion. Thank you, Jaguar. I really thought the cannon would be the solution. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it was a new ability, but... Again, we haven't really come across a level where that's been an issue yet. Oh, maybe the sewage pump. Hold on. Is there anything here? No. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, and if I can't figure it out by then, we'll move on. Let's see. There was nobody here. There's the person in this house, but they're not gonna tell me anything except what are you doing in my house. Was there an NPC on this island? Yes. Listen to this. Every day I pour my shell into baking this delicious cake. And every day, sorry, this just gets me so mad. Every day these hooligan kids grab it from the counter and eat it. So this time I hid it high up in the sky. No one will be able to steal it from me. Unless they find the hidden lever beneath the howl. Never mind, go away. Hidden lever beneath the house. Uh-huh. That would do it.
Yummy.
Got it. The giant hidden lever with the cake symbol. Yeah, that was pretty sneaky, but you know what? I'm glad we explored and looked around. Alright, let's finish off this level then.
Tops in the hand. Moving on.
And also, I'm kind of happy because I got the speed run of this one done already, so... One less thing I gotta do later. Although that run, 16 minutes. Oof. Alright, next level.
Moving on.
Sewer factory. Let's head into the sewer factory. Ooh, this level
Bring it
looks like a lot of fun.
Whoop.
Spin to reduce poison. What do you got to say? Welcome to SHQ Sewer Headquarters. No one creates more waste than us. I'm not even going to start getting into how idiotic that statement is. Did I just find a level skip? It's that one area from Battle from Bikini Bottom. Which area are you talking about? I recently played the... remaster of that. The one with the Flying Dutchman? Oh yeah, that's like one of the last levels in the game. Cake is up that way. I see it. More cake that way. I'm gonna have to come back. Wait, for real? Is it down here? Oh, no. I genuinely have no idea where I'm going. But I apparently beat the level. Speedrun stuff. Gotta go back in for the cake. Probably has to do with the fact that I skipped half the level, even though I was exploring. Ahoy! So, it be the little landlubber. Welcome to the factory. I thought you all weird crabby pirates, not the industrious type. What are you manufacturing anyway? I bet it's a bunch of junk, whatever it is. That be right. What is it? Wait, you're actually just making junk? Aye, junk, waste, trash, all them thingies. But, no, I'm not even gonna ask why. It's profitable. Everyone wants to buy junk. Industrial capitalism, everybody. Basically. Poison shower. This handy shower gets rid of any poison on you. Button. Press the button. What did pressing button do? Oh, it opened that. Cake is down this way. Where did I miss it? Was it up here? Down. Up. Is that it? That was it. Yo, how's it hanging, Crab Man? The name's Jim. I skipped a whole bunch of this level with what I did. Cake is down. Cake is still this way. Did I miss it somewhere early in the level? Looks like it is this way. Okay. Up that way. Still through the wall. Okay. Let's keep going. Not really seeing it. Up that way. Okay. But I can't get that way. So it's clearly through this doorway. How do I open up this doorway? Oh, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Pull the shield out. Water? Or maybe stun you? Okay. How do I open this door then? like the cake's behind it. Get rid of poison. Nope, killing everything in the room did not solve my problems. Oh, wait, there's still another enemy here, maybe. What about if I knock the poison back into these?
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a path? No. Maybe I don't need to open that door. Seems to indicate that it's still ahead, and that door... Let me check over here. Okay, the cake is still on this side. I think I'm gonna...
Let me try.
So I can get back if I need to. Did not mean to do that. But I should be able to easily get back since I put that flag up there.
Bring it on. Really?
Oh, wow. That's funny.
Toss in a hand.
Come on, go into the spikes. Ooh, bad poison. Bad poison, can't see. Into the spikes.
Moving on.
There we go. That opens the door here. Still to the right. part of me was hoping that it would be here. But apparently not. Jaguar says that they posted a picture of what they're working on in the Discord and a plug for the Discord. Yeah, link is in the description down below if y'all want to check out the Discord if you're someone new. Highly encourage it. Lots of good stuff there. I'm gonna find it so funny if it's actually right near the exit. That I missed it. Still through the wall.
Let me put this right here. It's time for a whooping.
It looks like it's somewhere hidden in this vicinity. Is there another way into the factory? Maybe if I take this route. Oh, yeah. That might be it. Let's plant
Let me
our
put
last
this
flag.
right here. It's time for a whooping. Bring it. Come on.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that one was my fault. It's gonna spawn insta-kill me. Nope. Looks like there's a way to sneak behind the wall there. What is in here, though? Aha! Yes, I put my spawn point in the middle of a spike thing. It seemed convenient at the time. And the last cave. Whoa. Excuse me, but major invasion of privacy. Whoops. And let's head to the end of the level. Not too bad, not too bad. I see they're starting to hide some of the cakes a little bit better, which to me just encourages me to explore the level and find new ways of seeing this game. Yeah, Tara, always bugging people. It's what I do. Can't help it. I just magically end up in people's homes sometimes. While exploring in a video game.
Really?
Okay, that's fine. Teleport.
It's time for a whooping.
Teleport.
It's time for a whooping.
Teleport.
You call this a challenge?
And out of the level we go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da!
Hopefully hopefully we are able to do the next few
Moving
levels before the stream ends. I'd like to finish the second turf. And we have 3 levels in the boss. So hopefully we can make that happen. There's the boss over there. Volcanic Trio. I see a cake already.
Bring it on.
Just, you know, lava everywhere. Perfectly casual and normal. Conveniently labeled booze boss. I think booze is actually kind of funnier.
Tops in a hand.
And there's our first piece of cake. That was close. This really is Super Mario 64. Definitely has that vibe to it. We're in Lethal Lava Land right now. I did just materialize in a wall right there. I did not trust in the process. Cake is more up. Oh! That... Whoa. View's pretty amazing, right? I wonder if I can see Captain Dam's ship from up here. Sure, yeah, but it's a bit hot, isn't it? Like, seriously, I'm sweating buckets here. Wouldn't know, got no sweat glands. And we're cold-blooded anyway. Cool all the time. I think I definitely plant a flag when I get to the top of this. The aesthetics remind you of Ape Escape? I could see that.
Let me put this right here.
I see cake. In the middle of murder lava.
Yummy.
Inside the volcano we go. There's a kind of lava that isn't murder lava. I don't know, Bowser somehow survives lava all the time. Also, suddenly click clock, tick-tock clock. Inside a volcano.
This looks like a good
What do you
spot.
mean cake is that way? Is it on the other side of this? Murder lava, not to be confused with regular lava. Yep, here's the final piece of cake. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. There we go. Combat zone.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2 out of 8.
Chops in the hand.
3 out of 8. Where's the rest? I guess I gotta climb up. Yep. There's one. Actually, can I just...
Take this. Chops in the hand.
pull you down. That's 5 down. 6. Wait, that one didn't die. The one I just dropped off the cliff.
Chops in the hand.
I see you down there. I will get you in the end.
Take this.
Come on. Alright, one last one. Where did I... There you are.
Too easy.
And there's the exit. Nice. Let's just not fall off. And make it to the end. Have any of you seen Barbie or Oppenheimer? It's all I've been seeing the past few days. I've seen both. I experienced Barbenheimer.
Moving on.
Also, Shark says one of the Game Gear Sonic games had a level with that machines and lava thing going. True. Happy Barbenheimer weekend. I haven't seen either, are both good. Okay, my assessment of the two movies. Oppenheimer, mostly good history with a lot of fiction mixed in. Left out a lot of the women scientists, of course, that helped on the projects, but ultimately a really, really greatly designed cinematic experience. Barbie was one part liberal feminism, another part Mattel cash grab. It was better than I expected, but also had a lot of issues from an anarchist or leftist perspective, which, I mean, I couldn't be surprised either way with that. Like, it was an enjoyable experience, though. It went in a weird direction from how I was expecting it to go, and how I think it was advertised. Most people left this place due to the heavy tides. Liberal feminism, the toy commercial. Kinda, yeah. But I don't mind getting wet every now and then. We all came from the sea after all. What's a bit of salt water, right? I dig your attitude, Grabo. You show 'em all. Gangle says, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill Sunday. Glad you could join us. I read a review that called Barbie faux feminism. There's definitely a legit side to that. It doesn't tackle a lot of the major issues of feminism. But also, I wasn't expecting a movie by Mattel to be the... or a movie that Mattel endorsed to be the, you know, great destroyer of all the issues that things happen in, you know, things that happen in terms of feminist discourse. Like, I didn't expect it to be that. It's very basic, and honestly, it's still not a bad thing, if that makes sense. No film producer or toy company would actually teach real radical feminism in a movie. That's basically what I'm getting at, yeah. They did bring up issues with the patriarchy, which, yes, good. Cake this way, down. Cake up. It's in this box. How to open? Oh.
Moving on.
Star Fox. I love that Barbie freaks out the likes of Ben Shapiro. Honestly, the fact that that movie freaks out Ben Shapiro says more about Ben Shapiro than anything else. Like, how scared of Pink is he? There was nothing even... Okay, let me put it this way. Nothing that was in Barbie should be considered radical. And if your worldview thinks that the Barbie movie is radical, there's something wrong with you. They did call out the Supreme Court a number of times, which I kind of enjoyed. It's centrist politics.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call...
Tops in the hand.
From a U.S. perspective, it's left. It's Democrat feminism in a lot of ways. Democrat feminism is better than GOP for Trad Wiper. Yeah, it wasn't a bad film. It addressed issues that are still pertinent in society. It just wasn't the, you know, the radical treatment that I would have liked to see in a movie, which means it was a good movie for what it was. Because again, like we said, I'm not expecting that from the Barbie movie. I think it's really about expectations and what one would hope to see in such a movie. If you were hoping to see, you know, the most, you know, leftist ideologies of feminism brought forward, you're not looking in the right place. I love how I have a 2D platformer section in my 3D platformer. I'm gonna place a flag here, 'cause that was... Shark said, I found an article about Ben's reaction to Barbie. I'm not sure whether to put it in politics or meme. I think Ben Shapiro belongs in meme. But, you know, do what you want, because unfortunately a lot of, right-wing politics is basically a meme at this point. And if they were honest, they would admit it. Last piece of cake, and we're on our way. Also, it being a political server, there's politics in almost every channel. We don't exactly quarantine the stuff on our channel. No, not at all. Alright, so given the time, I do think we have time. It's one level and then boss? Yeah, I could do one level then boss, I think. As long as this level doesn't take super duper long. Leaping Falls. Also, since I have pretty much a bunch of you here, next Sunday I do want to announce that I am going to have to start the stream 2 hours early because I have something I have to take care of later in the evening that Sunday. So I will be starting at 12 Eastern Time instead of 2 Eastern Time. But I'll still be doing the full 4-hour stream. I'll make the announcement on the Discord again as well.
Yummy. Take this. Come on.
I just killed myself.
What?
Pull these down. And that should... Now what do I get for...
Let's keep this going.
Okay. It unlocks something to get me further in the level, I think. Wait, this way isn't... Okay, let's clear this ship.
Top of the hand.
Oh my goodness. That just launched it backwards.
Let's keep this
Okay,
going.
that was a heck of a shot. Okay, so we're doing all of this to kind of build a pathway. That's kind of awesome. Shark says, I genuinely believe that Ben wanted to watch Barbie but had to keep up with appearances, so he said his producers made him watch it. I wouldn't be surprised. That's such fragility, honestly. I mean, honestly, that's so fragile, and that's one thing that the movie does kind of address, is that fragility and masculinity.
Got it.
I can get not being interested in the movie, but that's just real. Yeah, no, that is fragility to the max. Okay, we should be able to get to the top now. That was my fault.
This looks like a good spot.
Yep, definitely a good spot.
Moving on.
What did that give me? Did it unlock a second piece? Oh, that's harsh. Okay, I messed that up real bad. Can you jump towards the camera? I want to see the transformation from a
Whatever.
different angle. Yes. Your prize for winning is more stuff to do.
Let me put this right.
I'm gonna throw this down so I can just teleport
Bring it
back
on.
up. Okay, game. Game is trying to send me a message. Alright, let's try this again.
Too easy.
Okay, that got me the platforms to get moving up again. Which might be what gets me to the cake. What was almost a tune? Insert bullshit jobs by David Graeber here. Cake is underwater. Oh, the keys are here. That's gonna take priority over cake. 2, 3, 4, Straight down. I see it. Collect all the cakes in this world.
Let me put this right here. It's time for a whooping.
We'll just ride this back up and we'll be at the exit, and then we can do the boss and call it a stream. And nothing take priority over cake. Very true. Cake is life. The glitch was almost a tune. I didn't even hear it. I was just freaking out at the fact that my camera was like moving back and forth and jittering. That is a long trophy time.
Whoa! It's time to show Cap and Damp what's what, Beebs.
Damn right.
Oh, it's on. Let's do this.
Let's do it. Time to claim our second territory.
Huh? Beebs, check this out! I'll bet this'll help you in the fight!
Ability unlocked, do a wheelie. How
Bring
do...
it on.
Hold button. What do we have here?
The little annoying shrimp.
What is that accent? I didn't catch a word.
You don't regret this, shrimp.
What?
Hey, Beebs! I got a plan!
Take this.
Oh, God. Yay!
I got a plan!
I see.
Hey, Beebs!
That's right, keep on fighting.
rolling. Really? Fine, took me back to the beginning of the phase.
Nuh-uh.
There we go. I feel like the levels are gonna get huge now that they gave me that move. Maybe. Oh, the music was kicked up.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Oh, it's off. Shouldn't have back down. Come on. Get back up. Let's go for the shot. Come on. Damn, does not give a lot of there.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, jeez. This is actually a really fun boss. Come on. Having trouble hitting these back at him right now. There we go. Oh, jeez. Come on. Also, hello and welcome, Energy Communists. If you're having a chill and lovely Sunday, we're glad you could join us for this boss battle to wrap up our stream. Epic music and all. Are you serious? I keep not expecting the lava in that spot.
Nuh-uh.
One more. Send it my way. Got him. Whew. Also, hey Sam, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us.
It's too easy.
We just took over the territory.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, I'm not surprised I didn't get the time on that, but that was a lot of fun. Also, this new ability is really cool.
Loose, can you believe it? I've beaten 2
What? The heck is wrong with you?
Wait, but
Do you have any idea of what you're doing?
Yeah.
Any idea at all? Boss is furious.
But I told you I'd do it. I thought you were backing me up.
No, I wasn't. I thought you were joking.
Yeah, everyone did.
Or at the very least, I never imagined you could actually beat Freddo and Dan for real. I can't be around you right now.
Wow.
Huh? Okay. Anyway, now that you've beaten Dan, we can head back to Fort Town again and head to New Neo City next. And, oh yeah! Or you could check out what's changed in Armada-geddon again now that you're the captain.
We are officially the captain.
And, don't forget, each zone even has a new battery for you to grab. Swap between states back at my terminal. I always got your back, Beebs. You know that, right?
Thanks, Smidgey.
Heck yeah. Well, also Sim says, I'm still having low BP issues, but I'm glad I noticed the stream today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that your BP issues are still, you know, affecting you in that way, but I am glad you were able to make it for the last few minutes of the stream. So, with that said, we defeated the boss and took over the second turret. Next time, we will work on checking out the levels after, in the return trip, now that we are the captain. We got this awesome new power. We also got a bunch of side stuff done, and we'll probably do more of that next time. And hopefully make our way into the third turf, possibly next week, if not the week after. Reminder that next week we'll be starting early. We're gonna start at 12 Eastern time, as opposed to normally 2, so 2 hours earlier. And we'll be still doing about a 4-hour stream, so we'll be ending around 4 o'clock Eastern time. So stay tuned for that next week. And yeah, if you can all like, comment, subscribe, and do all the YouTube algorithm things, check out the Discord. All that's linked in the description down below. And if you're in a financial place to do so, and only if you're in a financial place to do so, please do consider supporting me on Patreon. Anything that you give would be appreciated. Yeah. Thank you all for coming out today and checking out the stream. And I'll be back next week with more of Demon Turf. I'll give you all 5 minutes if you want to chat for a bit. But with that said, my name is Anarchist Terra. Thank you so much for watching.